Good morning, Santos. Good morning, Lewis. Hope you guys are doing good this morning. Little nippy here in southeast Kentucky, but we're surviving. Says it's 36 degrees here right now. Yeah, Big Larry's about ready to open his window to let some of that cool, fresh air come through here. As y'all know, I didn't get on all weekend. Been spending time with the wife, getting some food in our house, getting the things that we needed. Debating on if we're going to have Thanksgiving turkey or not. We're going back to the old style. Thank you, Forrest. Good morning. If you guys are just getting here, please give me a thumbs up. Thumbs up's how I rate how many people I've had in here, so I like to keep track of how many people shows up at my show every day. That way it tells me what days are good to get on, what days are bad to get on. When do I get my most viewers? Morning, Robbie. Yeah, I voted a few days back. Mine was sent in by the mail. Seven viewers, 3 thumbs up. Starting to get a count of people here. Only been live 4 minutes. Ooh, baby, that's real bitter. That's fine. Seven viewers, 5 thumbs up. Been on for 4 hours and 40 seconds. Yeah, it was cool that I was able to do it through the mail, so that helped. They understand I'm having leg problems, so they sent it to me and I filled it out. Some people says I'm nuts for who I'm voting for, but we all have our own choices. I've been thinking about doing a lot of different shows. I really don't know what to start with. And some of my questions, I know probably some of you wouldn't have no idea. So, we're going to wait until we get a whole house full in here this morning. Then I'll start asking questions because Larry don't know. I know America's been letting a lot of Mexicans come in from Mexico. They got a lot of South American people coming in here. And our government is giving them money and free taxes, free houses, and all that I hear. I don't know how true that is. But I think America should take care of America first. Another question is, why are they leaving Mexico? It looks like it's a beautiful country. Is it because of all the drug lords down there? Well, America, you want to help Mexico? Go take out their drug lords. You want to help South America? Go down there and find out what their problem is and help them. Don't let their people run to our country. Go to their country and help them. They're having problems with food. Send them food. Ain't that what we've been doing to Africa for how many years? Africa's over there starving, but you don't see us bringing 10 billion people from Africa here. Good morning, Roland. A lot of things don't make sense to Big Larry. I mean, they got all that beautiful land down there in South America. Why would they want to come to the U.S.? Their weather's better. Maybe their government don't give them free housing, free food, and a couple $1,000s every month. I don't know. I wonder if a U.S. citizen would move down to South America. Would they get a free house? Will they get free food? Will they get free room and board and everything just like America's giving away? Probably not. To our president right now and our vice president right now, what in the fuck are you guys thinking about? Oh, fuck. You guys got to have something to think about. Morning, Miss Kitty. Every one of our countries around this world that we live in, everyone has a certain thing that they grow on the land. They raise it and they sell it. And the whole world should be doing trading with everybody. If they got something we want, we should trade them something that they want. I really do think it's ridiculous that we're letting a lot of people from a lot of different countries come here and they're literally giving them thousands of dollars every month, giving them a free home, free food, free everything. I think that's wrong. We need to get the homeless people off our streets before we worry about any other country. Our country's in trouble, and we're out there helping other countries. There was a thing out there the other day saying that the our president put out there that he couldn't help the people that got hit with them two hurricanes that came through the United States because we ain't got no money. We send all our money everywhere else. So now we have to rely on only ourselves to fix our problem. Thanks, President. You're one hell of a president. You put us in a fucking hell of a bind, buddy. You put the United States of America in a bind. I can't wait till Trump takes back over again. Hopefully, he can fix it. Miss Kitty just got on, honey.
I know, I heard.
Okay.
Let me see.
She's throwing you purple hearts, honey.
Okay, thank you very much. I wish they were real.
You know, Stinky, you got 2 years of real estate law. Well, you must not have learned much in school because I don't care what your properties are in. Uncle Sam still wants his money no matter what. You say you're going to file charges against Todd and whoever else took your liens, Stinky. Stinky, Uncle Sam wants his money. Do you understand that? Uncle Sam is an elder too, Stinky. He's been around for what, 400 years? He's even older than you, Stinky. He is an elder, and he wants his money. You're in hardship of him. You're hurting him by not paying your property taxes. You know, somebody said they looked up the Frost family, and there's a lot of Frost families that ain't paid their property taxes here in the Clay County area. I don't know who looked it up, but you better look it up again because there ain't a Frost family that has not paid their property taxes. Yep, Chris, you just have yourself a couple morning beers and make sure you get that rest for work tonight. Sorry you're on them 4 days, 12 hours, but you know, you get them 3 days off, you'll be doing good. Ten viewers, 7 thumbs up, been on 15 minutes. So y'all ain't missed much. Just Big Larry getting on here starting to talk. Talking about all the Mexicans and South American people coming over here. And the government's giving them so much money and free housing and free everything. I really think that's wrong. I think we should be helping our own people first. Let's get some of these people, these homeless people that we have, off the streets. And don't put me wrong, I know there are some of them out there that loves living on the streets. They don't want their own home. They don't want to be shelter. Yes, Tom, it has been a while since you've been on. Let's say I did two or three lives last week, so somebody was trying to get me to go live Friday night. I ain't saying no names. We all probably could guess. But I decided I was going to spend some time with the wife over the weekend, so we spent our weekend together. We did get out to get some groceries, so we did okay there. We have enough groceries to take us 3-4 weeks now. Family's doing good. Do I need that?
Not really, but over here sticking up.
Yeah, you must have the wrong one, Tom. I got hacked a while back. Yeah, I'm under Larry Frost Sr. now. Yeah, how many homeless people we have in California? 10,000 or better? On Facebook, Chris? Yeah, that definitely ain't me, Tom. You should have got that back. Yeah, I know. I've been hacked a couple times. And they were trying to get a lot of people to give them money, and everybody knows I ain't like that. I don't beg for money. I can be poor as poor and not have no food, no cigarettes, no nothing, but I'm still not going to beg. We will find a way. Can I have a little more sugar added to my coffee? Yeah, Chris, I accepted it already. Thank you, baby. I appreciate it, Tom. Looking at your page, Chris, I'll get hungry. But that's good. I love recipes. I love to try new foods. I have 16 viewers, 9 thumbs up. Been live 22 minutes, almost 23. Big Larry just figured he'd do a morning show. Von Hilton, Stinky, for somebody who has a 2-year real estate law degree, as you say. You sure don't know much about property taxes and laws, do you? Oh, it's getting real close, John. It's getting real close. We have to wait until at least January 1st. No one can do nothing until January 1st. As y'all know, we call this the Larry's Wake and Bake. So if you got something to help you wake and bake, fire it up. Except you, Chris. You can't fire it up right now. It'll probably put you to sleep. Which, hey, that's fine. You just got off a 12-hour shift. You need some sleep. Yeah, exactly, Tom. Good morning. That's about right, Tom. Well, Todd said on his paperwork it says they were them 3 that he owns are worth about 75,000. I don't really think they're worth all that. The biggest property she has is the one that hers and Stinky's trailers on, and that'll probably pull 125K. The other ones they ain't worth but $20,000 a piece if they're lucky, and that's with the houses. The one without the houses is just the empty piece of land. I don't think it's worth more than $1,000, $2,000 at the most. Yeah, at least he'll get some kind of money out of it. That's right, Tom. He'll at least get some kind of money because when the bidding starts, the first thing is they're taking the money out of the leaners, the people that put the money up to pay the liens to keep him from, losing them already. Because I've already told everybody when Todd's pieces of land goes up on the auction block, I'm a bid on all three of them. I will give Todd his 3,000, and I will order $1 after that. So my bid is $3,001. Todd gets the 3,000. Vaughn gets the $1. I won't go no higher because all them properties need help. Yeah, even if he sells them, he's still got to pay Todd and Thumper. Yeah, but I'm happy where I'm at, Tom. If we bought them, I'm just going to buy them as rental properties. They ain't even going to be in my name. I'm going to put them in my kid's name. That way it don't fuck with my Social Security checks. Because, me being on Social Security disability, I cannot own 4 homes or 3 homes. I'm only allowed to own 1. Like I said, I'll just put it in one of my boys' names because neither one of them's getting assistance right now. I could put it in their name and there ain't nobody can touch them. I don't know about little Larry because he is getting financial aid from the school, so I don't know if I'll be able to put him in Larry's name or not. Or I could always put him in Arnold's name. I mean, Arnold don't go to school no more. He gets a little bit of food stamps. That's about it. They might cut his food stamps off, but cut $200 in stamps off to get $900 in cash, I'll do that any day of the week. Like I said, we would get them for rental properties. I wouldn't move in none of them. I would just take them for the extra income coming in every single month. Yeah, I know, Tom. He's destroyed that place over there. Nothing like a morning wake and bake. 19 viewers, 15 thumbs up. Been on here 30 minutes. Light them blunts up, people, if you got them. You like waking and baking in the morning with the Big Larry Show. It's time to wake and bake. Larry's been smoking on a fatty since I opened up. Yeah, I know, Tom. He's never even changed the bed sheets that his mother slept on. He is in the same bedroom that his mom collapsed at. Is he even sleeping in that bed? Because it don't look like he's sleeping in it. He might be sleeping in one of the other ones. I don't know. Yeah, I couldn't do that, Tom. I don't think I could sleep in the same room that she was in, that she died in. Well, she didn't die in that room, but that's where her accident started. She left that room to the hospital where she died. Yeah, it is weird, Tom. He can lay in her bed, he can hang out in her room, but he sure can't even go up to the graveyard and see her coffin. He can't go up and see the tombstone. Should I say I can't say coffin because the coffin's underground, but he don't even go up to see the tombstone. He's never even been up there since his mom's passed. I agree, Tom. He never even went up to his mom's, never went to the funeral. And that woman took care of him all of his whole life. All the way until he was almost 60 years old. Says he didn't go to the funeral because there was too many guns there, Tom. But I can literally tell you, there was guns at the funeral, but there was no gun in the funeral home itself. Everybody left their guns in their glove boxes or on their consoles or wherever in their vehicles they wanted to leave them. Not one gun came inside the funeral home. I don't know why my ear's itching. Well, I think the reason he didn't go is because he said that there's going to be a lot of guns there. And he knew there was a lot of people that would love to have a piece of his ass. And I think he was scared. Yep. Yep, he was just scared to death that someone was going to beat his ass at the funeral. But that wasn't going to happen, people. Because me and Jim made sure of it. This was Alice's funeral. Everybody was going to respect her. Yes, he is, Tom. Thought I heard someone in the driveway. Today ain't Sunday, so you ain't going to church. Today's Monday, right? My boy's birthday is Thursday. Stinky's birthday's Thursday. Yes, exactly, Tom. Yeah, his birthday will be Thursday, people. Stinky's birthday is Thursday. I will definitely make sure I do a show on that day. I got to make sure I wish Stinky a happy birthday. Morning, Sharon. I think he's turning 61, Tom. We have 22 people watching with 17 thumbs up. Big Larry's been live 34 minutes. Yeah, but he thinks everyone else should now pay his bills. Exactly, Santos. Because his mommy did all her life. So why not get somebody else to pay him for the rest of his life? That's okay, Tom. You still got plenty of time. Seckler will have a birthday bash for him. Yes, he probably will, Miss Kitty. Yeah, and it's even on a Thursday at that. Yep, so Seckler will be all over that one. It's also my son's birthday. My son will turn 29 years old. That's the only reason I can remember Stinky's birthday, because he was born on the same day as my son. My son will turn 29 and Stinky will be turning 61. My fingernails are dirty. I gotta clean them today. I've been okay, Sharon. I spent the weekend with the wife. And we watched a bunch of movies, spent some time together. We needed to. We were, doing our things. She don't mind me doing shows on here, as long as it don't interrupt her time. She don't mind me. She don't mind sharing me once, twice, 3 times a week, but not an every night thing. So I gotta keep and give my wife some time of hers. But like I told her, I love getting on here and doing shows for you guys too. We get on here and talk to each other. We get on here and find out what's going on. Well, Vaughn Stinky's got a lot of that, Sharon, in his head. Because there definitely ain't no brains in there. But I kind of agree with you. Space is important. I think we should still be sending people up there. I'm surprised that we ain't got further along than what we already have in space. Hell, I thought that we'd have people living up there already. And not just our astronauts, literally real people living up there. Build us a town up there. Houses, places that we can grow food up there. I mean, there's got to be ways. I mean, this is the world. This is the USA, and not counting all the rest of our countries. We all could put our minds together and build stuff that we could live out in space. Yeah, Tom, if he would have wrote it in a book, he'd be a millionaire. But instead, he put it on the internet, and now we could write the book and become millionaires. Yeah, he will, Sharon. And I really hate to see that and hear that and say that, really, because I don't think anybody should. But, when you burn all your bridges and you treat people like shit, how do you expect anyone to stay around? They're not. Yeah, exactly, Tom. Yeah, but they're dropping dead quicker than shit, Miss Kitty. He did them kids and Andrea and the poor dogs dirty. He can rot. Agree, Sharon. I do feel a little sorry for Andrea for believing all them lies and shit that he told her. I really, really feel sorry for the kids because they didn't ask to be put in this world. They didn't ask to be having the parents that they had. Literally, I think there are some women out there who should not get pregnant, should not have kids. And then there's women out there who wants kids that can't have them. That would be great mothers. Well, Chris, I'm not going to tell you how to do it. Me personally, I go hit the shower first. And then after you're done with the shower, come back and drink two more. And by then, you'll be ready to out cold. I don't know. Everybody's different, Chris. Me, if I would have took a shower, I'm done. I'm fully awake. There's no way I could even go to sleep. I literally would have to be dead before I would pass out. No, Tom, I do that myself. And yes, she does go in the shower with me sometimes and helps me. Because when I stand up, I can't literally hold myself up and wipe my ass at the same time. So, yes, my wife does go in there and help me. Yeah, sometimes I do lay in the bed and take a, as I call them, sponge bath, hospital bath. But at least once a week, I do hit the main shower. I do have a real good woman, Sharon. Yes, I do. She has a heart of gold. I'm not saying it's been peaches and creams the whole 22 years. It's been a little rough.
A little.
Yes, Tom, I am legally married. And the wife said a little tough. No, it's been really rough. But we're still pulling through it. Do I still love her after 22 years? Yes. Does she still love me after 22 years? I think she does. I mean, she gets mad sometimes. That's fine. I mean, we all do.
If I didn't, I wouldn't be here.
We all have our own whatever problems and you work them out. Yeah, what relationship is not a roller coaster ride? I agree, Tom. But you learn how to work it out. Chris says she hears you, April. She's been married for 14 years, and it definitely has its up and downs a lot.
Yeah, I figured that.
Yeah. Yeah, a few years after me and April got together, we didn't know we were literally going to get back together or not. We split up. We were split up for about 3.5 weeks. And Miss April decided that, she made a mistake and she wanted to fix our problem together. So we fixed our problem and we literally got married. We were together a couple years before we got married. Worked out. That's all it counts, Chris. You really got to sit and talk. I mean, it ain't like I run to the bars every night and hang out with all my buddies. Her at home taking care of the kids and all that. I stay home with her. If I'm going to the friend's house or I'm going to my alcoholic friend's house or to the bar, I'm going to ask my wife to go too, unless our babies are real small. Von Hilton Stinky, you say you want 2 or 3 or 4 wives. Stinky, I can't literally handle one. How in the hell you think you're going to handle 3 or 4?
Especially when they're on their period at the same time.
Stinky, you couldn't even keep Andrea happy. How in the hell are you going to keep a real woman happy? I got a question. How are you going to keep 4 real women happy when you couldn't keep Andrea happy? Personally, I don't think you want wives, Von Hilton. You want what they call slaves. You want someone to clean your house. You want someone to do your dishes. You want somebody that's doing all the cooking and cleaning. You want maids. You want slaves, Vaughn. Them are not called wives. Yeah, exactly, Miss Kitty. Each wife has a job. No doubt, Tom. $28 viewers, 19 thumbs up. You ain't gave me a thumbs up today. Please give me a thumbs up. And that's kind of how I keep count on how many people that's been here to visit me today. I mean, I could look and see that we do have 28 people here right now. But with you putting them thumbs up and you leave, I know you were still here. So if you ain't thumbs up, give me a thumbs up here. Yeah, he likes them 17 and 18-year-olds. No matter if he's sitting in his 70s and 80s, he wouldn't care. You know, and if he was Hugh Hefner at 80 years old, he probably could get them 18-year-old girls. But he's no Hugh Hefner. He don't own a 35-bedroom mansion. He ain't charming. He ain't sweet talking like Mr. You know, Mr. Man, as I call him. Mr. Hugh Hefner himself.
Get my cover. Dumbasses.
Tom, I don't know. And nowadays they're saying they ain't even his kid. He says it's not his kid. Oh no, Tom, he's got to be in his 30s. Ha ha ha, Chris. Yeah, Tom, it's been a long time. I mean, like I said, everybody is different. Heart wise, mind wise, personality wise. Yeah, that kid that Alice paid child support for, they literally do not know if it's his or not. The story didn't make sense, Tom. It still don't make sense. Stinky says that they took a piece of hair out of his brush that he left in South Dakota, and she sent it to Children's Services for the DNA. And the DNA came back that Stinky was the father. Here's my kicker. My wife uses her hairbrush. When she's done, she pulls all the loose hairs out of it and throws it in the trash can. So you're telling me in the first 5 years that Stinky was gone, that she never cleaned that hairbrush out at all? She's never touched that hairbrush since Stinky left? And if that's true, she's just as stinky as Stinky is. When in 1995, I was tested for my first child that was born. They took a swab in my mouth, they put a swab in the mother's mouth, and they put a swab in the baby's mouth. Because he was only a couple weeks old at that time of the testing was being done. I don't see how Von Hilton says a piece of hair. Piece of hair don't tell shit. They swabbed the mouth. And I told Alice I want to pay child support one fucking penny until they prove that it was my grandchild. Literally, Stinky and Aunt Alice should have got in the car and drove up there and had the test taken again. Or he should have went down to Children's Services here and had the swab done here, and then had her go to the Children's Services up in South Dakota or wherever she's at, her and the baby, and have both of them done. Vaughn, they don't do just you and the baby. They do you, the baby, and the mother. All three of you. And I know that's proven that because I've had it done 4 fucking times. Now that I've been talking, let me go back here. But Stinky went to jail for unpaid child. Yes, he did, Tom, but I know a lot of people that did that. Yeah, I know, Tom. Well, yeah, I bet you that is very, very true, Tom. Your laws and our laws are totally different. No doubt, Misty Day. We have 30 viewers in here right now. We have 24 thumbs up. If you have not given Larry a thumbs up, please give me a thumbs up. It shows me that you enjoy me being on today. Shows me that you were here today. And it gives me an idea of how many people gets on here and watches the Big Larry show. Last couple weeks, I've been doing a lot of thinking about, do I do morning shows or do I do evening shows? Do I do them daily or do I do like secular opinion, once a week. Pick out a day, and that's the day I do them. Yes, Chris. Well, and that's good that you. I mean, I knew my kids were mine, but I kind of wanted me and the first girl that I was with my first two boys, we were having a little bit of problems, and she was saying they wasn't, and I was literally there, and I seen what the kids looked like being at birth. I knew they were mine. And if you look at my boys right now, which I said, my oldest will turn 29 years old Thursday. He is a splitting image of me when I was back at, his age. Yeah, nothing wrong with double checking. Exactly. It's been a lot of places, Tom. He has his own little brain. He was going everywhere. There was a few times he took over me. To me, I think I had a decent life. I mean, I didn't get rich. I didn't become a millionaire, but I enjoyed life. I had fun. Met a lot of people. I know a lot of people. It's pretty decent, Sharon. It ain't the stuff like I really like where it's a two toke put downer. I like them two tokes where you hit it twice and you can put it down for 4 hours. This stuff here, you hit it twice and 10 minutes later you're ready to hit it again. Sounds good, Sharon. Yeah, I like that stuff that one joint lasts you the whole day. Yep, exactly. Don't matter how much money you made or what you have when you're gone, because you ain't taking none of it with you. I agree, Tom. Like I said, I enjoyed life, and that's all that counts. I just, I enjoyed life. That's it. I'm not gonna lie. I've did a bunch of different drugs. I love to drink Jack Daniels. I've closed a lot of bars up. Been with a lot of girls. I enjoyed life. Then later in, once I got up in age, I was like, well, I ain't accomplished nothing. I ain't got no kids with my carrying my name. So I decided to settle down, get me a girl, and knock her up. And that is what I did. Yeah, we live and learn. Exactly. It's like there's a lot of things I wish I would have did. I wish my life I didn't do what I did in my life. I mean, I should have joined the military. I should have finished high school. But I didn't like high school. And I didn't like my parents telling me what to do, so I sure in the hell wasn't going to like the Army or any one of the services because there's somebody there telling me what to do. At 16, I didn't want to be told what to do. I wanted to do what the fuck I wanted to. Period. I mean, you guys been teenagers at one time. You guys remember at 16 years old. Yes, I agree, Tom. It don't. It's like somebody said, you ain't scared of Vaughn because he's a 20-degree black belt. I grew up on the streets. I ain't worried about losing any fights, and I ain't worried about winning any fights. When it's all said and done, no matter if I win, lose, draw, whatever, if I have to roll over up against a tree and pull the joint out of my pocket and my lighter, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to roll over to that tree and I'm going to sit there and smoke a joint. Yeah, and that's true, Tom. That's true. Terry Funk, Terry Funk, Terry Funk. Trying to think of who Terry Funk is. Wasn't I don't know, Robbie. You'd have to ask Google that. I'm thinking he was. I think it was that one guy that worked for that one guy. I do too, Sharon. Unless I run out and then I try to figure out how to get some money to get some. And if I don't, then I do without until the first. But I kind of want to, I like to stretch it. You know what I mean? That's why I like to get the good shit. Personally, I'd love to have a little bit of money and I'd love to go to one of them Spenceries or whatever they call them things. I'd like to go in there and get like 3 or 4 different flavors. Because that way when you start getting immune to one flavor, you have another flavor to kick it. I remember Terry Funk being a pro wrestler. I'm just trying to remember if Terry Funk was in that movie. And I think he was, Robbie. Yeah, see, I didn't follow him. I really don't know what kind of movies he's in. Yeah, Sharon, we're waiting for the state of Kentucky to fully legalize it right now. My doctor's already on call for it. He already knows I want it. He already knows I'm waiting. Yeah, he was in the fight scene. Not yet, Sharon. They're working on it. Yeah, I didn't know his name. I mean, I've seen the movie quite a few times too, Robbie, but really never, paid too much attention to him. He was an okay wrestler. I remember him. Well, there's a lot of wrestlers that's got movies. Hell, I think The Rock and John Cena both quit wrestling to go to the movies. $33 viewers, 27 thumbs up. I've been live an hour and 12 minutes for the morning's wake and bake. Larry's a baking it. From wrestling. But Robbie, if you really think about it, when's the last time you seen him wrestle? A couple years back. Hell, he ain't wrestled in over 2 years. He might as well retired already. I remember him too, Sharon. The Junkyard Dog, yep. There was a lot of good ones. I thought there was a lot of good wrestlers out there. You know, some of them still around, some of them ain't. Hi, man with the pan. Welcome to the Big Larry Show. $31 viewers, 28 thumbs up. Now we're in 14 minutes. He wasn't too bad in WWE neither. Or back then it was WWF. I'm sorry. I mean, there's a lot of wrestlers that were pretty good. I mean, if you really think about it. Me, I always liked The Undertaker. My wife, she's got a thing for John Cena and Shawn Michaels and The Rock. Yeah, a lot of people like him, and that's cool, Robbie. I think he is a very good wrestler. You know, the only problem is I think he should have won the belt by himself. Do I want him to win the belt again? Not for a while. And I hope he has to win it on his own and not have the Usos help him win it this time. You were a Hogan and Sting fan growing up. Yeah. Why, who picked me? Why, the wife picked me? You know, my brother is still having that same problem right now. My brother was dating a girl. and she ended up getting pregnant. So child support put him in jail, took his driver's license, the whole shooting shabando. They did a swab test in his mouth, found out it wasn't his kid. Yeah, Goldberg was a pretty destructive person. You know, that's another one that should be retiring here really quickly. He did a lot of wrestling. He just came back, did a couple shows lately, last couple years. It's time for him to retire. I don't know. That's a pretty long streak. Oh, he will definitely be going there. There's no doubt about that. Personally, I hope they put him in it before he dies. The way Roman Reigns won the title was cheap too, to be honest. That's wrestling. That's what makes the show. Yeah, not just beat him in 90 seconds. You know, I hate that Bret Hitman Hart got screwed out of what he did. I thought he was a damn good wrestler. Technical wrestler. He had a lot of them moves that he could pin you in. Yeah. As soon as he got hit with two spears at the same time, it was over. Yeah, exactly. What a match that was. I also like Bret Hart and Owen Hart together in that match that they did. That was a good match. And you know, that match was made, 25, 30 years before it was even broadcasted. Because that's who trained each other. They trained each other. That's my partner that I grew up with. That's my partner that we did everything together. For them two to get in that ring and show us their life, you know what I mean? That was it right there. I love that. Yeah, the Bulldog won the title. I remember that. Yep, Mr. Perfect and Bret Hart. There's a lot of good matches out there. Yeah, I remember him. I remember both of them. You know, it's just like I think the Undertaker is going to be in the Hall of Fame too because of his 30 WrestleMania wins. He might lose every match all year long, but he won the WrestleMania matches. Tell you the truth, I liked it when he played the Undertaker. He did good. It was a great job and all. But me personally, I wish he would have played more of the American Badass. Yeah, I like that part of him. That was when I really liked the Undertaker. Yeah. Yeah, I liked him better. Like I said, I loved him better when he played the American Badass. But don't put me wrong, I like a lot of that Undertaker shit too. That was good. I got 2 or 3 of the Undertaker dolls. I got one that's never even been opened, and I'll never open it. It's one of his Halloween ones. Yeah. Yeah, he was in WCW. But they all start over there. What, that I got an Undertaker doll? Yeah, I own a few of them. I probably got at least 35 wrestlers. So I got at least 35 dolls. I don't care. They can say I'm whatever because I own wrestlers. No, I don't have Hot Wheels, but I do have NASCARs, Sharon. I do collect NASCAR, mainly Jeff Gordon, but I do own a few other cars. Yeah, Ric Flair's been around a very long time. I also like seeing that, they're keeping it in the family a lot too, if you notice. Roman Reigns' father was a wrestler. His uncles were wrestlers. The Usos' dad was a wrestler. Ric Flair, his son, his son and daughter both came wrestlers. But they were there before WWF days as Vince, Vegas, and the Diamond Stud. I believe that. I remember Razor Ramon and Diesel. Yeah, Ric Flair's been around a very, very long time. Yep. Yeah, they change names going to different companies. Me personally, I think it's all owned by the same company. It's owned by the same people. I mean, I know a man who him and his brother were pretty good, good friends, grew up together, they loved each other, and they decided to start a business together. Well, the business was doing okay. It got better, it got better, it got better. Now they are doing really good. Well, one brother wants to do one thing and another brother wants to do another, so they split up. They split the company right down the middle. One went one way, one went the other. They are both doing the same job. They own almost the exact same company except by the name difference. And they both became millionaires. So I think personally, Vince McMahon and his children all have a hand in every one of the wrestling things going on. Oh, yeah, wrestlers do die. Some in accidents, some in overdoses, some are killed. We've literally seen them die on stage. Wasn't it Owen Hart that died on stage during a live show? I can name a lot of wrestlers that are gone now. And wonder what would have happened if they were still around. Like Eddie Guerrero, I loved him. He would do anything to win that match. Lie, cheat, or steal. Yeah, in '99. Thank you, Tom. Pay per view. Yep. 28 viewers, 27 thumbs up. Now we're in 33 minutes. So, what do you guys think? You think it's better for me to be on in the mornings, or you all think I'm better in the evenings? Yeah, the harness snapped and he fell to his death. To me, that's a freak accident. I wonder how far in the company would he have went if he would not had that fall and died there. He was a very damn good wrestler. He was just as good as Bret Hart himself. I'm over the pond, so mornings for you, so it will be evenings for me. Yeah, Tom, because you're on the other side of the pond. I have no idea when he has to be off the property. I know Todd and Thumper has to send him paperwork to give him a certain amount of time to pay them off. And Stinky's taxes are due here in 9 weeks. His property taxes will be due January 1st, 2025 for the 2024 taxes. So now it's going to be another set of taxes. So he still owes 2023 and 2024. So I look for them properties to go up for sale pretty quickly after that. I've told a few people about the properties. It's an investment. It's money, especially if you live around here. I've even thought about trying to get the money up myself. See if I can beg, borrow, and plead, and try to get them and rent them out. I don't know how that tax income for the rent goes, but I don't think he's paid the 2023 off yet because you don't count Todd. He's got to have Todd paid. He's got to have Thumpert paid, and neither one of them's been paid yet. Vaughn's only bringing in $700 a month, he said, and he's spending $500 of it on his bills to keep his internet going and to keep his lights and water going. Okay, I don't know how that works, Tom, over here. All I know is he owes 2023's property taxes, and he will owe 2024 property taxes on January 1st. On January 1st, they will be overdue because they want you to pay them between the end of October to January 1st. On January 1st, they're saying they are marked late. And that's where some fines and stuff start kicking in. That's when the government or Uncle Sam starts adding money to it. You know, I have personally thought about, like I said, owning them and getting them cleaned up and rented. That is $900 a month. No, Tom. Nope. 2 years that I took care of it all, Tom. No. All the money that I collected from rent went into a bank account, and I used it to fix up houses that needed work. Like the house itself, the one she has. We put over $4,000 into it. We've literally put over $4,000 into that house. That's what I'm saying. It can't need much. Yeah, but you got to remember, Tom, you're on the other side of the pond, so America's totally different than your country. Certain things they tax and certain things they don't. I don't know how all that works. You'd have to look it up. Or if Todd was here, Todd tell you. The properties I'm talking about are all in Kentucky, Tom. Yeah, see, I never knew that. Yep, never paid no taxes on it. We just paid the property taxes at the end of the year. It's the only taxes we paid. And I kept them where they were livable, should I say. They wasn't, something like I would live in, but they were livable. They were worth $300 a month. Stinky, if you would have got a job and you would be working and you owned all these properties, buddy, you'd be living like a king, high off the hog. That's what your mother wanted you to do. She wanted you to get a job and take care of yourself. And then all this money that she had and everything that she had would go to you, and she knew that you take care of it. She didn't know you were going to lose it. I think later in life, when she hit her 90s, she knew that you were too stupid to take care of any of the properties or anything. She knew it was all going to be lost. She has fought for her whole life to get something in life, and her son is going to lose everything. Stinky, you wasn't a good father. You wasn't a good husband. You wasn't a good son. You must not have been no good in the army because you only stayed 9 months. You must not have been too good for the Secret Service because you didn't stay there long neither, did you? Sounds like the longest job you had was bedpans for 15 years. And like I said, when was that? After you were 18 or before you were 18? If it was before you were 18, your mommy don't have to pay you for emptying bedpans. Your mommy got your paycheck. You didn't get a paycheck. Okay, yeah, so no idea. To what, John? Yeah, you lied to get to the courthouse when it was talk about what you still owe him in back rent. I don't owe him no back rent. That back rent, I got paid for all the pain and suffering he put me through. Honey, the neighbor's coming.
Yeah, come in. Neighbor.
Oh, I know the videos are still out there, John. I don't care. I want them to be. You also got the video saying he owes me $1,000 and I collected? Exactly.
About your wife and friends.
My wife won't wear that.
I hope she was going to.
I'll wear it. I didn't know.
Yep. Did you see the one that he owed me $1,000? Nope. Did you see the one me telling y'all that I waited over a year for that $1,000? Nope. You owe me money and you expect me to give you money? It don't work that way. Sorry, it does not work in my book. You know, John, just like Stinky wanted Todd Malico to give him the cash and Vaughn pay for it. And he'd give Todd the $50 a month. What makes you think that Stinky would have gave Todd the $50 a month? He wouldn't have. Vaughn Hilton don't pay nobody back. Hey, John, it sounds like you ain't too far from his nuts. John, who am I supposed to pay back? Who do I owe that you know? I want to see this one. Tell me who I owe money to, John. It ain't the telephone company. It ain't the light company. It ain't my landlord. It ain't the grocery store. Vaughn is not owed no back rent. Do you not get that through your thick skull? He made a bet with me. He is paying his debt. You don't make a bet with me and not keep your bet. Sorry. That don't happen in my book. You make a bet with me, I'm getting paid. I did show it in an envelope, and it did say rent right on it. You got that right, John. It did. Everybody's seen that. So I didn't use it for rent. So what? He owed me $1,000. It went over $1,000 in my rent because he was too stupid to come and get it. That he wrote me an eviction notice out in Crayon. John, why don't you quit coming here and talking smack? Honey, can I get more coffee? Well, John, for one, kind of hard to put it in any man's bank account when they don't tell them. All Stinky had to do is call me and say, hey, I'm now running everything. Put the rent in this account. Did he? No. Did he contact me at all? No. First thing I heard from Stinky Von Hilton John was a crayon written eviction notice. Dog's back.
Yeah.
Special needs. There ain't nothing special about that boy. My opinion, Stinky gets what is coming to him. Karma's a bitch. And it's about ready to bite him real fucking hard. I sure in the hell wouldn't want to be sleeping in my truck dead of winter. Whatever, John. What'd she do? Bring you some clothes over? You must like it, John, because you sure watch my show. 37 viewers, 30 thumbs up. Been on 2 hours. Everybody, welcome to the Big Larry Show that has not been welcomed in yet. We're on the 2-hour marker with John here trying to bust my bubble. As you all know, Larry has been thinking about starting another show. I do want to get off Stinky's case because pretty soon Stinky's going to be gone. So we literally gotta, if I'm going to keep going live, I got to think of other things to talk about. Well, John, 15 years before it got hacked, I think I did pretty good. You're probably the hacker.
Hi guys.
Yeah, I figured that.
Hi guys, how you doing?
You're probably just a little faggot, just like the real or like the real one is. Morning, Todd.
Do you smell that?
I don't smell nothing.
You don't smell nothing.
No,
Are you sure? No.
no.
No, you don't smell nothing.
Baby, all I smell is this.
Okay.
Okay, well, sorry if I said something wrong, people. Hope they didn't catch it, because I sure don't want my channel down. I have 36 viewers, 31 thumbs up. Been live 2 hours. Well, and that's where we agree, John. We all have freedom of speech. Like Vaughn says, Google it. I do a lot of Googling. I'm not going to lie about that. That's why I don't try to throw you out of the show, John. I mean, a lot of people say, well, throw him out, throw him out. I enjoy you being here. It keeps my show going. Because I get bored and tired of what to talk about, and then you got comments in there, and I'm responding to them. And exactly, you say your thoughts and your opinions as well. And yes, I know you're not the real John, and it is freedom of speech. You got that right. No person is the same. Every one of us is completely different. Exactly, John. I agree. You know, it's just like I said to the real John. You know, I really don't want to see nothing bad happen to him, but I sure in the hell don't want him to go out there and kill somebody else while he's trying to commit suicide. You know, I don't want him to, but if you're going to commit suicide, do it by yourself. Don't be out there drinking and driving and fucking running into a vehicle or running somebody over or anything. Just go jump off the fucking bridge. I know New York, New Jersey has a bridge. Yeah. Well, it's just like I said, I'd love to do a show with somebody. I would love to do shows and talk about certain things every single day, different things, hopefully. And I don't want somebody to agree with me 100%. I want somebody who is going to be against me, really, John. Somebody who's going to be the opposite. You know what I mean? Because then we can discuss on what we think. And, I might get dumber. I might get smarter. I don't know. I might learn something. Like I said, I'm not book smart. I'm not TV smart. I've watched a lot of movies. I've seen a lot of football games. I've seen a lot of wrestling. But I don't watch animal channels and all that kind of shit. Yeah, that is one good thing. We both do like old wrestling shows. I've seen so many. There was last year, there was a woman who was on her way home from Kings Island, her and 5 kids. A drunk driver got on the E-way going the wrong way and smashed right into them, killed them all. Killed them all. Kids probably just had the best time of their fucking life, and they lose their lives. Yep. Well, the kids were all excited. They got a 2-3 hour trip home. They don't want to wear a seatbelt. They're going to move around. They ain't expecting some drunk driver to be coming the opposite way. I don't know. It's just a lot of weird things. Hell, I ain't seen Chris right in it. Oh, there she is. Yeah, we're good. Everyone's good here. Do you know what argument teasing is between 2 men? No, you don't. Zip it. Yeah. Back to, nobody is the same. You know, usually, that's how you figure out who your mate is too. You got to literally get along with them before you can have a relationship with them. I ain't much of a reader, so I just did whatever I wanted to since I was 16. Well, some people are meant to get on the internet, some people ain't. Like I said, Von Hilton Stinky. Well, let me call you by your real name. James Irving Vaughn, or sorry, that is not even the real name. James Irving Hilton. Everybody chooses their life the way they want it to be. You literally are now turning 61 years old, and you chose your path to your life. You're the one that chose to go to North Carolina. You're the one that chose to be with Pamela Sue. You're the one that chose to quit the army. You're the one that quit the services. You're the one that quit the Marines. You're the one that quit the karate class. You're the one that quit the real estate law classes. You're the one that really quit yourself when you quit working and making money. You are the one who made your life the way it is. And that goes to each and every single one of us. We all made choices in our lives of what we were going to do and what we wanted to do, and we went out and did it. Some of us are still young and we are out there doing it, which is a great thing. I had two cousins graduate just a couple weeks ago, nursing school. They both just graduated, so they are both become nurses, which is pretty cool because their parents, their mothers are both nurses, and they now are both nurses. Yeah, exactly, Chris. And he thinks everybody's going to just hand him money over. Yeah, something like that, John. You know, that's another thing. Why would you change your name? I can see if you're hiding from the police or you're hiding from the government. You really can't hide from the government. You really can't hide from the police because you're still going to have to use the same social security number. Yeah, it probably was, John. Yeah, he's an old dog who don't want to learn new tricks. And the tricks that he was taught ain't doing him no good. Hey, whatever, John. You know, you got to admit, he has been here longer than me. I agree with that. But the Frost name's been down here longer than him. The Frost names were here before the Hiltons were here. And before them, it was the Davisons and Bishops. Seriously, why did I move to Kentucky? Because it is where my great grandfather and his father was born. I thought it was a very beautiful country, beautiful people, peace and quiet. Thought it'd be a good place to raise my kids where they didn't have to grow up in no big city. So I just moved them to a little city where they can still get a good education, but it wasn't a lot of people. Arnold was not even in school yet, and Larry was starting kindergarten. Larry was a kindergartner when we moved here, John. Right now, Larry is in his 4th year in college. Consider plugging in your device. You know, if I ever moved again, where would I move to? I wouldn't mind hitting Tennessee. I got 3 great grandparents born there too. And then I wouldn't mind going over to Virginia. I got a few over there too. I'm literally trying to find out which boat we came over on. You know, I got some of the sub names that came over on boats, but the Frost line itself, I ain't figured out what boat it comes on yet. I want to know what boat we came over on. What now? And you lay in bed since 2001? You moved 2 years ago when Stinky kicked you out. Holy shit. No doubt. 37 viewers, 33 thumbs up, 2 hours, 18 minutes. Big Larry's having an okay show. Hope everybody's having a beautiful morning starting, except the ones across the pond, as we call it. To them, it's afternoon and evening. That don't surprise me, Todd. There we go. We're climbing. 33 viewers, 33 thumbs up. That's a good day to give it to him, Todd. That is a good day. He'll get it. Thank you, Taz. I mean, that's the best way to do it is just to try to open it as everything. Taz, do you know me personally? I have to ask that because I do have a friend named Taz. Well, Taz, I don't know exactly. I thought he would have to have them paid before January 1st. January 1st, and they'll be completely be 1 year overdue. And the next year's taxes will kick in, which he, instead of owing for 2023, he will owe for 2023, plus all the fees and fines and all that, Plus, he's going to owe for 2024. As January 1st hits, he will owe for 2024. Anything after that, he is late on that. Todd can file foreclosure on January 2nd. Well, you do what you got to do, John. Don't be scared. Yeah, 2022 taxes were paid by Little Jim. I paid 21 and 20s. I paid the 2020 and the 2021s. Jim paid the 2022s. You own the liens on the 2023s. But on January 1st, the 2024 taxes will be due. Exactly, Taz. Tom, I think he'll be sweating before that. Me personally, I'll be sweating on January 1st. Yeah, on January 1st, they are late. 5% late fee right from the get-go. $5 don't sound like much, but when it's, $1,500, it's a nice little chunk. Like I said, me personally, I would have shut everything off already. I would have shut it off dead of summer. I don't care if I had to get a cooler with some ice cubes and kept my stuff cold. I would have did without power. I would have did without the phone, internet, and cable. And saved that money to pay them taxes. I mean, literally, he's got stuff in the house that he could sell. He could have got the property tax money. He literally, how stupid can it be? Says he cannot sell none of the trees until he pays them to cut them down. No, that is not how it works. They come to your house and they buy the trees, Vaughn. You don't pay them to go in there and cut them. Someone told him to sell the properties that don't have nothing on them. Oh, no, I'm going to put something on them. Morning, Cisco. I'm going to put something on them. He can't even afford to pay the property taxes on them. How is he going to put something else on them? I mean, that is a smart idea. I would too. Okay. Yeah, because I got a as I call him, a brother who we call Taz. He's been around the family all of his life. Tom, 3,000 went to that one girl. He's been buying a lot of lottery tickets, his TV dinners, his Mountain Dew. He spent none of it on none of the houses, which is where more than half of it should have went right from the get-go. Yeah, he's too lazy to put an ad in the paper. And all he has to do is pick up his phone and call them. Staten Island, New York. Cool. Pennsylvania mountains. Well, that happens, Todd. People do get lonely. Yeah, he said he was leaving, Todd. He didn't want to be here with you here. Okay, John's still here, he says. "33 viewers, 35 thumbs up." 35 thumbs up, guys. That's pretty good. That shows me there has been 35 people to check me out today. No, Cisco, he's not the real John. I wish the real John would come in here. I'd like to do a show with him. And the title of the show would be John's Reality Check. I use that word a lot to people. The reality check. You know, I've tried to put a few people in reality check, but they won't come to my shows. So I think they're scared or they won't even let me join some of their shows. So I really think they're scared. You know, and that goes with Rev and Shanny right from the get-go. I wanted to do a reality check on them. Tell them what a real man thinks. a real father thinks. J-Dubs, I'd love to have a reality check with him. And we'll start with his suicide attempt. Well, I don't think he was arrested right off the top, Cisco, tell you the truth. I think he went to a psychiatric ward. He had to be evaluated. And then he might have went to jail, and then he probably got out because he was gone, what, a week, 10 days? Nobody knows. He's not really talked about it, so I don't care. I'm glad he's out. I'm glad he's alive. That's my opinion on the whole thing there. I'm glad he's not out there trying to harm somebody else. J-Dubs, you do see my show. If you're talking about committing suicide over a woman, buddy, I don't know about you and your New York City or New Jersey or whatever. Women are dime a dozen. I can tell you clear as day, women are dime a dozen. They overpopulate the USA. They're overpopulating the world right now. I think everybody can find somebody, Todd.
This is for you're looking.
You can't, when I pick out my woman, I couldn't pick out fucking, Suzanne Summers or fucking Reese Witherspoons or something. I mean, don't put me wrong. I sure would have loved to.
Mm-hmm. I hear you.
But there are all different kinds of women out there. I'm going to Vietnam for my next wife. There are people that does do that, Choke. There are people that will do that, Choke. And if that's what you want, that's your prerogative. At least one good thing, you probably won't fight much because you wouldn't understand a word she's telling you.
That's true. That is true. That is very fucking true.
Yeah, he might fool a woman for a little while. Exactly, Todd. Well, personally, it ain't just the looks. It's your heart. You having the ability to go out there and work and make money and pay your bills. A woman wants somebody like that. She wants somebody. She wants, right now and nowadays in life, you both have to work to survive. Literally. I'm sorry to put this name out there, and I hope you don't leave and I hope you don't get mad, but I'm going to talk about it. Cisco, I like you. You seem like an okay kid, as I can call you. You are a kid. Because you said, I found out you're only about 22 years old. To me, you are a kid. I am 60. My son is 22 years old, the one that's in college right now. So, I can see you living at home. Okay, you're 35. Okay. Well, my kid, I got a stepson that is 35. But not what my thing was going to say is nowadays if a boy and a girl like each other, the main thing is you guys should both be working
Oh, yeah, guess what
to
I'm
pay all the bills, to make sure you guys are eating okay and living okay.
saying?
You both have to work. First one home starts cleaning house and starts cooking dinner. Yep.
It was in there.
Okay. Shove it all back up in there.
Ours is just over there.
And that's his birth certificate and everything. Put them both
Oh.
together.
Arnold and Larry together. Why is Arnold over here?
We are talking to people that are over 30 years old, Larry. We are not 18. Okay, John. Well, John, I figured you were up there, but I thought Cisco was somewhere in the early 20s living with his parents still. Well, my son's already threatened me, Todd, that he's going to live with me until he's 50. And I figured I don't care as long as he's helping pay the bills and he can feed himself. That's fine with me. I can always use him around, taking out garbage, cooking something for me. Yep, I give you credit there, Cisco. At least you got a full-time job. Not like Vaughn. You're paying your way.
I'm putting Arnold and Larry over here.
Yeah, times are tough. I agree there. It goes a lot by the way your parents raise you, too. It matters the way your parents raise you. Well, if I had 100,000 sitting in the bank, I'd still say times are tough. How that 100,000 wouldn't last long. Yeah, I don't know if I'd save it for a vehicle though. I mean, not nothing expensive like that. Have you got a cheap clunker? Keep driving that until she dies. Cisco has the showers though. He would shower. Well, to me, I don't see nothing wrong with it. Him living with his parents at 35. And Tom, if you think he lives with his parents because he's still a virgin, Cisco, if you are, buddy, please go out and break it. Hell, I remember when we paid a hooker to break my brother's at 18. No joke, people. I'll have my brother tell you the truth. His 18th birthday, we bought him a hooker. That's if he gets that way, Tom. I mean, we don't know Cisco, so I don't know. Go fund me for Cisco's cherry. Yeah, exactly. There you go, Cisco. You ought to start that. You're just still a young girl. Yep, to me, 37's not old. I think that's a good age. There's nothing wrong with working at AutoZone. It's a job, it's a paycheck. Like I said, I don't care what you're doing, it's a paycheck. As long as you're working. Now, I have a question for you, Tom. I have just read what you wrote. My grandfather was 87 and still chasing after 25-year-olds. I understand. Because as an old man, I'm still going to look at them as beautiful women, too. But did he get any of them 25-year-olds, Tom? Is the main question. I mean, don't put me wrong. I mean, I hope when I'm 70 and my woman's gone, I can pick me up another 25, 30-year-old. I'll be tickled pink. I mean, I hope I can get some until the day I die. Let to let some fresh air in, people. It's warmed up outside, so. Yep, and that's it, Tom. That's good. Morning weather guy. We running a little late today. 38 thumbs up, 32 viewers at the moment. And I've been live for 2 hours and 53 minutes. So I am coming up on my third hour. Has anybody seen anything that Stinky's put out lately? Is Stinky even putting anything out? Anyone heard from John? Weather guy, you trying to get me to steer things up. Yeah, it's 8 in the morning to you. Yeah, we're at 11, so 11:18 to be exact. Jacob, he was supposed to get locked up for life, says Von Hilton. Yeah, it's 11:18 on the East Coast. Yeah, I ain't seen or heard nothing from neither one of them lately. He said the Muslim family sold all of his stuff. Sorry about his luck. He should have took it with him. And I have to agree with Todd on that. If I'm going to say I'm going to do something, I'm literally going to let you guys hear everything. I'm going to turn the loudspeaker on, and you guys are going to hear what I'm asking her, and you're going to hear what she tells me. You know, it's just like when Todd did the phone calls to Beverly. Beverly told him how to do it and what to do, and Todd did it. Good morning, Kat. Yeah, we're all waiting for that time. I figured I should be the first one to go since I'm the closest. Me and Jim. You did say that, Cisco, because that was one of the questions I asked you. If you believed everything that Vaughn tells you, and you said 95% of it. I do remember that, Todd. I do remember him saying that. And I'm not telling you to go away, Cisco, but I will tell you, Vaughn Hilton, stinky as I know him, did abuse his mother. He did abuse his wife. He did abuse his kids. He abused the dogs. I mean, we can keep going on. He abused the neighbors. I think Von Hilton, you got on when the computers were just coming out. You were just, you got all up into them, and that's pretty cool. I'm glad you did. Computers is what's happening nowadays. The only problem is is you were putting personal business out there when you shouldn't have been. You should have been putting other stuff out there where that's where Big Larry's having a problem is figuring conversations to talk about, how to keep people interested and keep coming to the shows. So I know your problem, but I don't think I'm gonna do no fake news shit like you do. That morning coffee sounded like a good idea, but it didn't work, did it? Because you didn't talk about shit. Cisco, they're not hard to find. Not at all. Look up Secular Opinions name. I mean, I couldn't believe that he literally said the first year on the internet, all he did is watch girls put makeup and do their hair. Boy, to me, that would be boring as fuck. I'd get tired of doing that, and I literally would have left and went and played games or something. Like, why do I care what women put on their face? Why do I care what women do to their fingernails? Yeah. 90% of the stuff we know about Stinky's put it out there. Yeah, he's put it out there. He puts it all out there. Then he wants to know how people know him. Cheers, Tom. You hit the beer, I'll hit the joint. Yeah, he puts his own private life online. Nobody knew why they took their children. Nobody had no idea, no clue until Von Hilton read it right online. He literally read exactly what Children's Services sent him. Yeah, exactly, Tom. Exactly. That's the worst thing to do is to read it out there online. Because now not just 10 people know, the whole damn world knows. And the world's going to tell you how they feel about it. Well, I think nowadays everybody has a bank account. Let's be real. I mean, anybody that works, anybody that gets any kind of money at all has a bank account. Everybody's got to cash a check. Hell, I got a bank account. The wife's got a bank account. It ain't mean we got any money in it, but we have bank accounts. Yeah, I have direct deposit. Exactly. It's directly deposited in there, and I use the card to swipe it all out and pay the bills. So everybody has a bank account or a checking account or some kind of account where their checks go every single month or every single week.
You know what these trash bags smell like?
What?
Bengay.
Okay.
You want to smell?
No, I don't want to smell no Bengay.
That's what they smell like. I didn't say they
Okay.
were.
Yeah, I mean, it matters how you take it, Todd. I kind of, you took it as he's a special kid. I took it as that they just didn't need him that day. I mean, I don't know what kind of work he does or whatever, but You know, my boss calls me and tells me take the day off. That means there's no work that day. We didn't get our supplies in, so we can't do that job. Or, you know, something like that. I've never heard them giving you a day off because you did a good job the day before. They want you to come in and do a good job every day. That's what makes a business get through. You know, no matter what kind of job you have, you know, each one of them people at that job has a job to do. And as long as they do their job good, then that's good. Yeah, I heard that, Todd. I heard that. And like I said, I don't believe that. Like I said, I don't believe a boss would give you a day off just because you did good work. He literally would want you at work doing the good work. You know, when my bosses used to tell me I could take the day off after I cracked that 40 hours, that's the only time my boss asked me to take days off because he knew he was paying me time and a half. And then certain times I would get paid double, and they don't want to pay you double. Yeah, I wasn't gonna say that, Todd, but you know, I kind of, yeah, you're kind of right on the track because I'm gonna tell you, if I own any kind of company, you're gonna have good workers and you're gonna have bad workers. The good workers, you're gonna schedule them to get their 40. Your bad ones, you're only gonna schedule them for your other guys get a break. Well, if your salary, yeah, that's a whole new ball game. I mean, my cousin right now, he's kind of having a little problem at his job. He's been there 10 years. He makes something. Yeah, I agree with you, dear. I smelt that.
Well, it's not my fault. I mean,
I know it ain't your fault, but I did get the whiff of it when you opened it up and put it in there. I smelled it. I mean, he's making, I don't know, anywhere about $22 an hour being in the warehouse. And delivery drivers make $28 an hour. And 2 or 3 times out of the week, they have him in a truck delivering. And they're still only giving him his regular pay. I told him, not me, buddy. I'll be making sure they're paying me your driver's pay. John, I tell you, but there's women in this show, and I'm not going to disrespect none of the women in here. My wife takes good care of me. What about you? You have no idea what goes on in this house.
I don't think you want to.
Three hours, 21 minutes, 30 viewers. We have had 41 people here today. 42. When is the last time you put the pipe down and done something? For one, I'm not smoking on the pipe. Sorry. You probably one smoking on a pipe. I like to roll mine. I ain't heard nothing about Underhaven. Oh, there's a big difference. Big difference. $43 viewers, 31 views. Watching right now. So what's wrong with that, John? You jealous that you didn't think about it first? I notice a lot of people fucks with a lot of different people. We got some people that get along with people, and then we got some people that just don't like people. I don't want to say it because I don't know. But Tom, I kind of like agree with you. I mean, 35 years old and still a virgin. He didn't say he wasn't. He's seen it out there. He didn't say he wasn't. He didn't say he was. I mean, if someone called me a virgin, I'd have to fucking start laughing my ass off and say, hell no, buddy. I was a young boy when I lost that. Yeah, the internet is not for personal drama. Exactly. People don't, I mean, people want to hear about your life, and then that's where they start checking up on you and checking what you're talking about and see if you know what you're talking about. And that's where Von Stinky Hilton got stuck because he started telling a lot of shit that wasn't true. And that is how Stinky really got started, people. Come on, really think about it. Who's the first person that called Stinky out on the first lie? Was it Secular Opinion? Was it Grumpy Lobster? Yeah, I noticed that, Tom. I'm a woman beater and I have a felony record, and I have none of it. It's all a lie. Have I ever smacked a girl? Yes, with an open hand. After she's hit me in my face 3 times, and I'm pounding the shit out of some guy. So, yeah, I did. And she called the police, and the police took me to jail. Two weeks later, I walked out of the county jail. She never showed up at court. When I got back to my apartment, not a fucking pair of socks to change into. Nothing. My whole apartment was empty, cleaned out. Landlord said she took everything. Funniest thing, I ran into her again. Probably about 5, 6 years later. I happened to be sitting in a bar and she walked in. She was there probably about 10 or 15 minutes and noticed I was sitting there. Just come over to me. I'm gonna call my boyfriend. I'm gonna call my boyfriend. He's gonna beat your ass. You better call your boyfriend. Within a blink of an eye, she was gone. She didn't even finish that drink. She's out the door. Men and women, if you don't have been in a relationship, then you are in for a big surprise. Very, very true, Tom. I like that topic. That is a very good topic. You've never been in a relationship, you have a big surprise coming to you. Same thing with kids. If you do not have no kids, you have a very big surprise coming for you. They are sweet, they are lovable, you love them to death, but they also drive you nuts. Literally. You know, I always wonder what's harder to raise, boys or girls? I'm going to say girls. Especially when they do get up in the teenage age. Boys, you can go out and buy them blue jeans and t-shirts all day long. Girls, they want all different colors and kinds of dresses. Then they got to have the shoes that matches the dresses. Then they got to have the makeup that matches the shoes that matches the dresses. Oh, don't forget, they want their hair done before they go out. Am I? Well, I don't know. I mean, then you're getting away with luck, buddy. If well, I mean, if you got them all in three different ages, you might be able to have some hand me downs going on and this and that, but honestly, Tom, only in the bedroom. The only time April has ever smacked me is in the bedroom. I don't believe a man should hit a woman, and I don't believe a woman should hit a man. You guys are mad at each other, walk away from each other. The girl that I backhanded her, that was just to get her off of me. I took a couple punches from her. I can't fight two at one time. I'm beating the shit out of him, and she's beating the shit out of me. So her stupid little ass should have went down the road and called the cops right from the get go, instead of sitting there trying to hit on me. Like I said, I didn't get nothing out of it. $2 weeks in the county. Possibility. He usually goes in and out. You know, it matters if he's got customers or what he's doing. $3 hours, 36 minutes, 31 viewers, and we have 45 thumbs up. If you've got here in the last 15, 20 minutes and wondering what's going on, this is the Big Larry Show. We're just an open talk chat room. We talk about this, that, and everything. Do what? I have a bank account, Cisco. Larry Frost. Why will you not address the Underhaven tells me a lot? What do you mean by that, Cisco? What about Underhaven? Did Underhaven say something bad about me? Or did Underhaven record something I did? I don't care how involved Todd and Underhaven are, to be honest. That's none of my business. I have a bank account, Cisco. I don't think that's really anyone's business. Are you jealous? Yeah, we know, Tom. Negligent, he was 19. The video was out there. Well, if he's 19, that's his own choice. Yep, I agree, Todd. Anybody can tell lies.
He's a boy. He's a boy. He's a boy.
Yeah, I don't know how his name got brought up, Todd. And Tom, we can bring up Geek Room or Mrs. Parker or G Man. Yeah, I like to bring up Miss Parker. I mean, Tom, I'd love to see Miss Parker live. I'd love to go join her show one time.
Don't blame you there one bit, Todd. Yeah, exactly. Let them go talk to it about somewhere else. We don't care about it in here. Me too, Tom. Me too. Ain't but 60, but I'm too old. Yep. Yeah, no doubt, Tom. No doubt. I'm going to read that out clear as day, Tom. Been on the internet, seen it all, heard it all. It's all stupidity. Nobody cares. Exactly. Hey, Reverend Shanny, I don't know if you guys ever catch my shows. How about we don't have a reality check and you just let me go live with you? I will not talk about you beating on the kids and the way you treated the kids. We can get into your Christianity, as you call it. I want to get into your Christianity. I mean, do I believe in God? Do I believe in Jesus? Yes, I do. There are some things I believe, there are some things I don't believe. You know, if there ain't no God, there ain't no Jesus, then I will realize that when it comes to that day. We all had to get here one way or another. If it wasn't just two aliens being dropped off and that's how we got started.
Some alien dropped two little aliens off on a planet, and that's how Adam and Eve got started. Yeah, exactly. We all have our own beliefs. It's just like I don't condone Todd on anything if he doesn't or any of his beliefs. We are all different. We are all different every way around. A lot of us think different. I mean, like look at the difference between me and Vaughn himself. Vaughn never worked a day in his life. I worked most of my life. You think a couple of planets crashed each other and that's how man and woman was put here? Or man is the planet and the woman's the other planet? Because they're definitely in two different galaxies. It's just like Todd's here now, and I don't know how true it is. So Todd probably would be able to tell me. He's probably read up on it or something. Why is everybody from Mexico and South America coming across the United States to be here? I think Vaughn Hilton did a show saying that the government gives them so much money per month, plus gives them free rent, plus gives them free health. Is that all true when Vaughn Hilton did that show? I don't know. I didn't look it up. But my question is, why is Mexico and South American people coming up to America? I would think South America is a beautiful country. I would think Mexico is a beautiful country. I mean, I think the world is a beautiful world. Every one of us has a special spot, special things in every state, in every country. Yeah, see, and that's things I was wondering. I mean, personally, I think if the United States is going to help somebody, they need to help America first. We got too many homeless people. We need to make some buildings and build some buildings to put some of these homeless people in. all the way across the United States. I know they say there's a lot of them down in California, and I kind of understand why. I mean, it's always warm, it's always hot. You can probably get quite a few of them down in Florida too. It's pretty easy to live outside in the winter because they don't get that cold. I mean, I was just wondering, why is everybody from Mexico and South America running to the United States and trying to get over the border? Is it because of the drug lords? Is the government corrupt? I mean, that part of the world, they got to be able to grow something down there. There's got to be something that they're well known for. If it ain't diamonds, it's bananas or something. There's got to be something that they grow or something that they produce that we can only get from them. And I think we ought to use every one of our countries that way. We do trade, and if they can give us something that we can use and we can give them something they can use, we do that. We help each other out. So they need to figure something out, Tom, that would help them. I mean, you got that many people coming across into the states. Hell, we can send that many people over there to build them houses to help them straighten their country up. Okay, so now I have a question for you, J. Day Way, John Dub Way Jr. I have a question for you. Live in fear from what? The government? No, I don't watch the news. I don't watch the news and I don't look it up on YouTube neither or any other platform. Cartels and poor living conditions. Well, poor living conditions could be fixed. Cartels could be fixed. Tell me what you couldn't fix, John Dubs. Tell me what you could not have fixed in them two things you told me. Poor living conditions, what would make it better? Better housing, more food coming in, making sure they can afford their bills, putting jobs around them that they can work and build and make things to sell. Cartels, take them out. Literally, period. You take them out, Tom. Yeah, I probably am, John Way. I'm probably over my head. And life don't work that way. I agree. But that's my opinion. Well, I believe they are powerful. There's a lot of powerful people out there. No, I don't, J Dubs. Maybe I've watched too many movies. I've been watching too many of Chuck Norris movies. Well, I understand that, J Dubs. But guess what? They got them weapons from somewhere, didn't they? They didn't make them. That means them weapons are carried by other people too, and better ones. I don't know. I'd love to see the world come together and work together and become one nation. Larry, please do not talk any tactics. You don't understand them. Yeah, I don't understand much of anything, J Dubs, to tell you the truth. I mean, I would think it is a very beautiful country, I would think. I mean, it's always hot. It's supposed to be beautiful down there. I don't know about it in real life, but some people have told me that it's cheaper in Mexico to go down there and buy a bunch of stuff and bring it back than it is to buy Mexican stuff here in the States. They say it is very hot. So something that really likes a lot of sunlight, something that likes a lot of heat, it would grow good there. The only problem was what grows good in the desert. I was wondering, do they grow bananas down there? Is there any kind of crops that needs a lot of heat like that? What do they grow down there? Thomas, she ever told you what farmers down there grow? I mean, is that all they grow, John? Is for tequila? I mean, it's like my area right here where we lived for the last 15 so years in the country. Most of the farmers here, I mean, I've met one or two farmers that's got cattle and horses, but most of the open fields, if it ain't got a house there, it's lined with tobacco. They call them tobacco fields. Do what? What'd you do? Get me kicked off? Yeah. Yeah, see, I would think Mexico would be a beautiful country. I mean, you know, I figure they got to grow something else there too besides that stuff that you need for tequila. And it wasn't just Mexico people it looked like that was coming across them borders. It also was South America. You know, is South America having problems too? John Way, I probably could do that. And I agree with you. The world don't run on opinions. So best way to do is look it up in a book. With John Way, you look it up in a book for me. And then you can get on here and tell me I don't know what I'm talking about. Because you're right. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm just talking. You want to sit here and listen to me talk shit? You go for it. If you don't, see ya. And I agree, America is full of it. We are full of crime. There are a lot of dangerous stuff out there. Yeah, Tom. Yep. Oh, I know. How's your weather right now, Tom? You guys in the cold weather yet? You guys getting snow? I heard a couple of our northern states are starting to hit snow already. I think it's up in them high altitude, whatever, top of the mountain areas. We woke up to 36 today, so it wasn't too bad. It's warming up right now. Good luck with that, Todd. I know what it's like to eat them almost every day. I've had them a few days in a row for breakfast. What do you figure? 3 or 4 eggs for breakfast, 3 or 4 eggs for dinner? Wait a minute. I like the crust of what? Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't think I could eat them like that. I eat them for breakfast, and boy, I gotta have something later. It ain't an egg. Yeah, maybe twice, but I might be able to do it for one day, I think, and I definitely start going crazy. I'd be yelling, "Where's the beef? I need red meat." Well, go do what you gotta do, Tom. Good thing you can still listen. Hello, 4 hours and 20 minutes. 22 viewers, 46 thumbs up. Yeah, maybe I should get off here. Get a couple things done. Me and my wife's been sitting here discussing on what to do with some of the stuff we got. So we're going to put some stuff in some totes, something that she can have a yard sale with. See if we could sell the stuff and see if we can get rid of it if we don't want it. Doing good, JJ. I thought I told you that before, JJ. We would be, I think they would call it second cousins. His mother is my great aunt. Not my aunt, my great aunt. So she is my grandfather's sister. Got it, JJ? My grandfather's sister was Alice. Even though Vaughn says that they weren't related because one of them was born by the white woman and one was born by the Indian. He's wrong. All the children were born with the same woman. Yes, I am an old man. I will hit the big 60. And no, Carrie Chandler was not full-blooded Indian. And neither was her mother. No, Vaughn is not 96% Cherokee. Stinky will be lucky if he is 0.96%. So Mary Jane was full-blooded Indian, Todd? Or Nancy Jane McIntosh? Exactly. Do you, Polly? Cool. Yeah, I ain't got the books and everything in front of me. I don't study him that bad anymore. You know, when I started messing with it, I didn't think it would really think about how big a family tree really is and how many generations to go back and how far can you go back. I mean, I got so far back, I have like 52 subnames. Subnames is things that are off the word, Frost is always on the one, but then you got all them wives to add, and then you add their parents and their parents. I mean, you could add a lot of people. Yep, exactly. Especially my grandmother, John. Especially my grandmother. She outlived four husbands. My grandmother outlived four husbands. Yeah, I mean, he does have a slice in there, but it ain't as big as what he says it is. They all lived up in age. My grandfather died at okay age. He died of cancer though. Hello, pizza. Well, John, there are a lot of hillbillies out there, I hate to tell you. I don't care where you're growing up or where you're from or whatever. There's a lot of hillbillies. It matters what you call a hillbilly. You know, personally, John, I don't call myself a hillbilly. Even though I've lived here 15 years, I don't call myself a hillbilly. I was raised up in the north. I moved south for a little bit. I went back north. I moved a little halfway south. Found a country that I liked and I moved there. That's what every person's supposed to do. You ain't supposed to stay under your mommy and daddy's wing all your life. No, John, see, you got it wrong. This ain't the Good Vaughn morning show. This is the Big Larry show. We don't do fairy tales here. That's all I do, John. And the funny thing is, I get you to come over here and say hi and talk shit. If it wasn't for you, I wouldn't be on this show. You're the one that's keeping my show going. Whatever. You're not going to get me to rap and rage like Vaughn did. It ain't no rapping and raging kind of story here. Who am I going to prove wrong? Everybody already knows, John. Do you not understand me? Hello? Clean out your ears and I will fucking repeat it again. I do not get out of the bed without supervision near me, just in case I fall. Because if I fall, you're going to have to call somebody to pick me up. Do you understand that, John? Hello? Ring, 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 ring. John, you alive? You ain't been watching too many of the Big Larry shows. Yes, I know, Todd. Yeah, we got cranes in Oneida, but I don't live in Oneida no more. He's using that name, Doc, but it's not. It's just a wannabe. Heart attack and smoking. I have had a heart attack, and yeah, I'm still smoking. John, I'm going to die happy. That's all I can say. We all die. I'm going to die happy. We all got to die someday. Sorry, smoking don't clog my arteries. Fattening foods do. It's called hamburger. To be honest with you, John, it's called hamburger. Larry is a hamburger eater. And too much of that fattening foods will clog your arteries. And that is exactly what it did to me. And that is why I've been on a diet ever since. John, I know what my doctor told me, okay? You can say whatever you want to say, and I don't even care if you're a doctor. My doctor told me, okay? That's period. Smoking does not have nothing to do with your blood line, your blood going to your heart. Your smoking goes to your fucking lungs. Duh. Yeah, I want to see where my blood, all the blood being pumped through my fucking heart, has to do with my smoking. It has nothing to do with it. My lungs are what controls my smoking. Plaque would build up in your lungs, not in your heart. Duh. No, that is not why I had a heart attack. Sorry. Try again, John. Talk to your own doctor. Whatever, John. You know it all. You know it all. I lived it all. I know what my doctor told me. But I forgot. You're the almighty John. You know better than my doctor. Maybe you should become a doctor. You can be rich. Yeah, I bet. There's some doctors out there like that. And then you got some good doctors out there. Well, I've been on 4 hours, 40 minutes. I got 29 viewers, 47 thumbs up. I think Big Larry's going to get off here for a while. I'm going to get a few things done. Since the wife's doing a few things, she's in there running the vacuum cleaner and everything. So I'd get a few things done I want to get done today. Um, we're talking about switching lamps today, so well, John, I'm sorry that you feel whatever which way you want. You, whatever you want, you can believe whatever you want. And I don't run my wife. My wife has her own stuff to do. Yep, I'm going to lay in my bed and bark orders. If I bark orders, John, sorry, my barking orders don't help. She'll tell me to fuck off. You think I got a stupid wife or what? Oh, I know, Todd. You got a lot of things to do. I figured you're at work and everything. Yeah, I believe you believe that, John. Big Larry's going to get off here. I hope y'all have a good day. Peace out from the Big Larry Show.